component is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Intensely visualize whatever is projected for each and every asana. This will let you manifest the essence of the asana and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where simply by the idea you have in your inner space, you will manifest it into reality. And simply your thoughts will become a tool for you to manifest what you want, and it will not distract you from your ultimate goal. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. For the asana sequence, we're going to chant various japas internally without striking a sound, without even moving your tongue internally. Visualize the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. To give full blessings to other people and manifest your own reality and their reality by your declaration. So bring integrity to your throat center and manifest Vak Shakti to the Jnana Yoga. The next component is listening to the Sanskrit mantras, the scriptural references for all the asanas of the sequence. We are blessed to have the chanting in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So listen intensely to these Sanskrit mantras, which are capable of awakening intense energy within your system, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. Then Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Simply listening to Sanskrit mantras awakens certain energies within your body, and it also awakens your intelligence, builds your subtle brain group to cognize the higher truths that Swamiji is revealing. So listen intensely and intently to the Sanskrit mantras, which are the benefits and the instructions for the asana, but encoded in the Sanskrit language. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. In our case, you're in the Shiva, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, which is the entire cosmos, including all the gods and goddesses. Gaze intensely but gently, like you gaze into your inner space, manifest the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. We suggest our listeners get one of the yantras in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and place it on the front of your yoga mat. This way you can gaze at the Sri Yantra at your own movement. If you have your Atma Lingam, you can also keep your Atma Lingam on the mat, since Atma Lingam is Sri Yantra, which also includes of the Atma Lingam. So you can gaze at the Sri Yantra even by keeping your Atma Lingam. Next is Avaran, the sacred Rudraksha jewel, which is capable of holding on to spiritual energy for a long time. And you wear Rudraksha beads on your body. They will infuse that energy into your system, holding you in the high energy space too. So make sure you wear beads at any given time, especially during the Jnana Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines, these herbal remedies on your body or infusing them into your system, and induces intense energy, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti, apply kumkum if you have it available. If you do not have it available, you should have a look, maybe online, or ask your local temple where they are sourcing the vibhuti and kumkum from, and you should get it for yourself as well. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies here in this session to remove the upper cloak and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places of your body. it is mentioned in the Agamas that male bodies during any ritual should not wear an upper cloth. So make sure you align to the scriptures for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. And male bodies also apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over the body. Female bodies can apply the vibhuti on the forehead and the kumkum on the third eye. One more component is there, which is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your neck and lift the weights in the various asanas. We are going to point out which asanas specifically benefit from intensifying them with weights. This will intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti, and you will be able to build your body consciously through Nityananda Yoga. Understand that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not only for male bodies, but female bodies alike. You can build your body as you want, overcome any incompletions that you carry towards your own physical body, towards your gender identity, through intense workout, and especially when it's paired with all these superconscious components as they are included in Nityananda Yoga. With this, we covered all the components. So let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath intensely but comfortably. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. Feel the Chaturagni increasing in Samana Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas, the root lock, Mula Bandha, abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha at the same time, as you internally chant the Japa Soham and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. This is becoming.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena chitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet up. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them above your head as you engage all the bandhas.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Manga Yatkritva Alibhasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you with your feet slightly extended away from the body. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Mejano Kubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front of you, cup your palms, and place your hands on the ground in front of your feet. Again, your forehead on the ground behind your heel. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Bikahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the mat. and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च नेतियासना.
Now, stack your knees and ankles. Place one ankle on the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant Soham in Nityasana.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आसमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुबुल फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दक्षिकी आश बारली धान गजासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest, forward and down. As you hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Vrikshasana, in Gajasana.
निवादाग्रे वालंबी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधायाम नितंबम.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikshasana. Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथवा ईशाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
Next up is Uttajanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up in a circular motion around your body. Follow along with the respective hand.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Palalingasana. Pull your knee up towards your chest with your hands interlocked from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिंगासना.
Now repeat Palalingasana on the other side. Put the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. ताडासना.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing your arm back and forth, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every bone of your body. Dance wildly without any inhibitions. Don't dance in any specific pattern. Just wildly shake your body. Moving on to Katicchinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open your arms. Cross them as you return to the center. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. If you cannot reach the floor, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest, open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat and Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanipashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between your two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up, keeping one foot at the front, the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms up over top of your head, pull your stomach in up and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now, raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Shashrasana, in Garudasana.
Garudasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh, join your hands and raise them up. Pull your stomach in up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Varvrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm raised. Gaze up along the raised arm as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, Lita Prana along your spine. Now,
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out and lean down. Repeat the asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karna from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows. Bring your hands in front of the chest. Lift one heel off the ground, stomp the heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now, squat down and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. In Brahmari Kumbhaka, as you internally chant the Nurjapa Shivoham, visualize Swamiji in the space.
पुष्टासन. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासन.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana, in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासन.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in the space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासन.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, Paramudra. And visualize Swamiji in the space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासन.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. As you visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासन.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Rest your chin to the chest. Lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in the space.
तो भूफणा पानी होय वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your knees or thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal look, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभई पकथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकर होये वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously buzzing like a bee.
तो वो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, and join your thumbs and little fingers as you raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze through the gap in between the hands in Padma Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees down on the ground, keep your toes flat. Place your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the bottom of your mouth. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, breathing calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् दानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold into opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your body. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Engage the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart, your arms crossed behind. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees and twist. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Try to interlock your hands behind your back from a squatting position with your feet flat, knees raised, and visualize a crow in your inner space.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोहासना.
Yes. Let's now move to the next asana, which is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the mat and place your knees on the armpits. Then lean forward and slowly lift the feet off the mat. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली आसना.
Now, let's move to the next asana, Kapalyasana. Now, place your hands and then place your crown on the mat, making a triangle between your hands and forehead. Keep your knees on the elbows and slowly raise them, keeping the balance. Straighten your knees and visualize Swamiji.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now, come to a squatting position and turn to one side. Align your elbows to your knees and hip and slowly lean forward and straighten the legs. Visualize a peacock in Parshvamayurasana as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now, let us repeat Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Turn once again squatting and then align the elbows to the knees and hip. Lean forward, straighten the legs, visualize a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now let's move to Bhairagnathasana. Come to a plank position and keep one foot from outside of the shoulders between the palms and lean forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now, take the foot backward and take the opposite foot and place it from outside the shoulders between the palms. Visualize Lord Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now, we move to the next asana, Unmukha Pitasana. Now, coming back to the plank position, lower your forearms to the mat and walk your feet forward. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
उन्मुख पीठासना. भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now, come back to a tall plank position and roll on to one arm. Straighten the opposite arm towards the sky and gaze at the raised arm. Visualize Swamiji in your, visualize the great sage Vasishta in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now roll over to the opposite arm, once again raising the other arm towards the sky and gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position and stretch your legs forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks and keep the palms facing upward. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Baddha. and gaze to the nose.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now we move to Paschimottanasana. Straighten the hands and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, which is called Pranamudra. Lower the forehead as close as possible to the knees. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Yes, stretch as much as you can. Now slowly relax. Now we move to the next asana, Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and slightly move the knees apart. Slowly lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उग्रासना. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. परिचयासना.
Now raise up and pull one knee towards the perineum and keep the knee raised. With the respective hand, wrap the knee and interlace both the fingers behind the back. Lower the forehead to the stretched knee and visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now let's perform the Mahamudrasana. Slowly lower the raised knee and then lower your forehead towards the stretched knee, holding the stretched leg with both your hands.
महामुद्रासना. महामुद्रां गच्छामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Yes. Now let's perform Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the bent leg and raise the opposite leg towards the perineum. Wrap the raised knee with the respective hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
परिचयासना. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now lower the raised knee and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Lower your forehead as much you can and try to touch the forehead to the knee, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. भद्रासना.
Yes. Now pull the stretched leg as well towards the perineum and hold the feet and interlace the fingers around the feet, around the toes, and keep the knees as low to the ground as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your third eye.
कुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now we move to Gwalipavasana as you slowly push the soles of the feet slightly away from the perineum and keep the respective palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चोकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. जोनियासना.
Now we move to Joni Asana. Pull the feet back to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet with the respective hands and slowly lower the forehead to the ground in front of the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के डिंग ददरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now push the feet slightly away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side and lower the entire body, placing the forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिलीदाशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now pull the feet back to the perineum and place the forearms underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Lower the forehead and the neck and place it in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिनकी पवसना.
Now we move to the next asana. Pull the leg towards the perineum once again and hold the feet, opening them up like a book with both the hands. Place the knees, elbows on the knees, and visualize Swamiji in the inner space as you gaze at the nose.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्बर चौकासना.
Now rise up and place the palms on the knees. Gently press the knees towards the ground and perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे फिरवासना.
Now, with the help of your hands, raise the heels up and keep the toes on the ground. Push yourself forward and try to keep the knees on the ground. Then place the wrists on the knees and place the fingers in Bindu Mudra, visualizing Lord Kalabhairava and gazing at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैहि चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now, place one heel by the perineum and raise the other foot towards the chest, holding the foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके पानासना.
Now we move to Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward. Place the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो.
Now we perform Samanasana on the opposite side. Switch the position of the feet and perform Samanasana.
समानासना. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके अपानासना.
Now let's perform Apanasana on the opposite side. Raise the respective foot and stretch the opposite leg forward, keeping the hands by the side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. गोमुखासना.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Stack the knees and keep the heels by opposite hip. Place both the hands on the top knee and visualize a cow. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now from the same position, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger and perform the stomach Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now we move to Anusuyasana to slowly lower the upper body onto the knee and try touching the nose to the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the back.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे.
Now let's perform Garudasana to place one heel by the perineum and the other heel by on the ground. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda.
Garudasana 2. Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Place the heel touching the perineum under and visualize the great sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the big toe and with the other hand wrap the raised leg and hold the opposite shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsibhitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana. So
let's now perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Stack the knees and place one knee on top of the other and keep the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the fingers on the top knee and visualize the face of a cow.
Dakshina Vulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anusuyasana.
Now let's perform Anusuyasana 2, holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers, visualizing Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now let's perform Anusuyasana 2 as you slowly lower the upper body onto the knees and try touching the nose to the ground and interlace the fingers behind the back.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garudasana 2.
Now place one heel by the perineum and the other heel flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana. Now
interlace the fingers behind the neck and sit on the heel touching the perineum. Turn outside of the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the heel that you were seated on top of the opposite thigh and with the respective hand wrap the raised knee and hold the opposite shin. With the other hand hold the big toe. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsibhitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both the legs and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Bend the other leg and turn outside of the bent knee, placing the elbow on the bent knee and then the palm on the ear and the other hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanu Parinyaset. Ubasana.
Now place the bent hand on the respective foot and the hand on the ground on the respective ear. Visualize a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand touching the ear back on the mat and continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
Matsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now let's perform Matsyendrasana on the opposite side.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanu Parinyaset. Ubasana.
Now perform Kubasana on the opposite side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now perform Matsyendrasana 2 and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यास तत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place the feet on opposite thighs and visualize Lord Paramashiva. Keep the hands on respective knees and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Goddess Parvati.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now place the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the mat. Visualize a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now rise onto the knees and place the palms on the mat facing backward. Slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
रामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
Now relax and unlock the feet. Place the knees on the mat. Continue to keep the palms in the same way and slowly lower the navel onto the elbows once again and lift the feet off the mat, slightly pushing your body forward. Visualize a peacock in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. मकरासना. अध्यात्म.
Now lie down, relax, and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Open the feet and keep the toes pointing sideways. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space.
असशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा वरदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सलभासना.
Now keep your hands by your side, bring the feet together and raise them off the mat. Visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend the knees and bring the heels to the side of the body, slowly pushing them down with the help of the hands. Visualize a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now hold on to the feet tight and lift the entire body, the upper body and the thighs off the mat, bending the back as much as possible, visualizing the bow of Paramashiva.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पद्मासना.
Now come to a comfortable seated on the heels. Keep the feet flat and the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Start performing the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and bring the Sabara Kumbhaka, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the easy breathing.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now we move to the inverted asana of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. First, let's perform Gohyasana. Interlace the fingers and place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward, aligning the hips to the shoulders, and then kick the legs off the ground and balance with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now slowly straighten the knees, continue to keep the balance and the core strength. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. You can use the support of a wall to perform this asana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Podhyasana.
Now we move to Podhyasana. Come to a seated position with your legs stretched forward. Place your hands under the calves and lift the feet off the mat, keeping the knees straight and the forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is the forceful exhalation, like the bellows of a blacksmith.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now continue to keep the legs straight and the core tight. Just raise the hands and cross them behind the head, touching opposite shoulders, visualizing a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now continue to keep the same position and just slowly bring the hands to the side of the body, keeping them parallel to the ground, visualizing a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now continue to keep the position and continue to keep the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and lower the feet to the ground, then scoop the hands underneath the feet and lift them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra.
पकरली संपुट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. Place the feet flat on the mat. Keep the knees bent. Lower the upper body onto the mat and keep the palms facing up, touching the heels. Lift the hip off the mat and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now completely relax. Stretch the legs. Keep the palms facing upward. Completely relax the body. Stop all the micro movements and completely relax. Visualize Swamiji and pull the Kundalini to the Sahasrara, to the crown center. Visualize the energy flowing upward.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your arms and legs, bend your elbows and knees, rotate your hips and shoulders. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready to continue with Vidya Vinyasa Krama, with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Requesting all the participants who are joining us today only for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama to share your experience, share your breakthroughs. You can share with your participant, with your translator, your experiences, any breakthroughs you have experienced in this session. Yes. as we enter into the next asana of the sequence. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana which is comfortable for you is this asana. Yathasa-nishthasana is literally the asana that is most comfortable for you to sit in. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Exhale fully. And in between inhalation and exhalation, hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Can you share the link once you upload them? You're going to upload them on YouTube, or where you're going to upload them on? Okay. We are going to have some testimonials for the next session. But for now, let us enter into the next asana of the sequence. Let's get going in Yathasa-nishthasana.
Yathasa-nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Next up is Samasana. Now in a cross-leg position, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now place your left heel against your perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshaka pada bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochate. Siddhyasana.
Shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Intensely, forcefully push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Awaken all the siddhis in Siddhyasana.
Vamapaditye jana sivani madita sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana parita chindaraphe eta chupadiye se vididakhe. Santathunasana.
Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipatutu durbhyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayunyasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest with the womb of creation as we're going to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and close your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely. Feel the Kundalini awakening.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva ketaro bhutva vicharerishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up, and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udhiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba Bhagagi Bhagathali Puni Eli Hai Jojam. Doni Mundrasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, which we are currently projecting on screen, which is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadagi Bhagdali Jahimahili Kodam. Yonyasana.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Tatkara Palalantavat Ketaro Yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips intensely. You can lean forward a little bit. Push your knees down to the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
Gulpau Chabrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet. Sabe Vulpam Tata Savya Dakshagulpam to Dakshine. Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back. Push it up in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and your right hand covering your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath intensely. Then, once you cannot hold anymore, exhale through the left. And again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow. Hold your breath. Again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jai Sogi. Kaneri Pavasana.
Now, slightly separate your heels and bring your feet away from the body. Rest your elbows on the heels. Your chin on your hands, lean forward and down, engage your abdomen, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka after every exhalation and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Pali Pava Asana Kakshyo Hai Jaise Yahu Medane Vidite Se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front. Lift your feet up and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tator Dhamreta Yet Payum Vridhanishvasa Samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Free your arms and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim. Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet firmly against your chest. Try to bring the soles of your feet against your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize your body is without any defects, completely healthy in Udarasana.
Dovo Bhagdali Sambhutthane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
From the same position, keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Bhagdali Jodi Sambhut Kare. Bhujasana.
Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows up. Try to hold onto your neck with your hands. Balance in this posture. You can maybe lean against a wall to help you bring the legs over the shoulders and hold the balance. Then visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adasparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Bhujasanam Ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
With the legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows down. Bring your hands behind your lower back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Purusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Do Hatapakam Michane Tinko Bodani Chetane. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left knee, bringing the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Do not focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Sit with your first person. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Keep your throat engaged. Inhale through nose and mouth. And exhale through your nose, keeping the throat engaged in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम् धेनुकासना.
Now, slide the heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees and pull your stomach in Navadhyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaji Nagara Banjaram Vrhilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thigh, twist your spine even more. Pull yourself into the rotation. Keep your back straight, gaze towards your third eye. Feel the energy rising as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paritachirathane, Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead down on the ground. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parita Pesoji, Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbhamsam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of both knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushagi Nagara Banjaram Vrhilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paritachirathane, Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama intensely. Energize your Vishuddhi chakra by performing Ujjayi Pranayama.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parita Pesoji, Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Urumule Idrabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbhamsam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands and gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push your tongue back and up. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band underneath the teeth, underneath the tongue. Try to lead your tongue up along the nasal tract, all the way up to your third eye. This will make your body lighter than space and enable you to move through space freely. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabhu Saita Dange Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest. Breathe deeply through nose and mouth. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे, मध्यासना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डाबा पग पर दचबदाने, दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep your knees straight as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push the tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head in towards your knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down all the way. Push yourself forward. Try to place your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्तको कुरडो डारे, कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels. Keep the toes separate and rest your chin on the heels as you scoop your hands below the shins. Palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and then lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, try to bring it over your shoulder. Pull it up as high as possible. If you cannot bring it over your shoulder, you can cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down. Open up your hip. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Direct the flow of the prana upwards, starting from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana move upwards through the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back. Keep the leg behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder. Then lean back, straighten the other leg forward, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
From this position, with the leg behind your neck, holding on to the foot behind your head, roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your arms, rock your body from side to side and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां, गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां, सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now with the leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand Extend the other leg forward, straight, as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are without beginning and end.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side, keep holding on to the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now with the legs over top of your shoulder, interlock your hands around your neck and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space as you gaze to the tip of the nose.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेयेम्. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, from this position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight on. Bend both legs to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto your feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Rotate your spine. Visualize Swamiji and then return to the center. Drop the right into the side, extend the left leg straight on. Bend both knees to the right. Then extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold on to the respective ankles with your hands and push your hips up high. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale and then contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards, but lock your throat to prevent the air from actually escaping your body. Hold the air like this for a long time. This is Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनों. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose. Then Sahaja Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and raise your hips up. Point your toes to the sky, hands on the ground for support, and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेषु शिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणे टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Straighten your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and hold as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिं विवर्धनीं लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head and separate your legs wide to the side as you keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continuously breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your throat.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra as you extend your legs up vertically. And then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. मत्स्यासना.
Now, laying on your back, cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees down on the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
Now, raise your knees and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana and support your lower back with your hands. As you raise your knees up high, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now, lower your legs down. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now, exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam kritva anvilibhikandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Marottanasana.
Vottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wool.
Uttanasenam kritva padatalaabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam padau shir ullandhya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsan kritya tishtet sarathasanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in front in between the hands and back and fall again and again. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badva tanmadhisdarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya atanajeta dehalyullankhanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Then walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja atyasanam bakshe yena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest.
Sarpasana.
If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod and keep your elbows close to your body, hands on your thighs. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
Atha sarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front of your toes. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ustravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
From the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapota nitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean back. Tilt your head back. Bend your back. Open up your chest and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms. Again and again, visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiv.
Khadgasana.
Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabyam bhumim vashtadya uttistet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udambhavanaye varam varam uddanam kritva nadyetam kusalasanam bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. Andavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise the left knee towards your chest as you keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. Encircle the left knee with your respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata janam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya jangopari nidhajitam. Sarvasana.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly, understanding like visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now raise the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Hold on to a solid object, lean against a wall for support if needed. Try to bring the leg up behind your neck or bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest. Then stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that you receive the blessings of Lord Vishnu from your inner space.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Dandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Pull the right knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum, hands at the side, and visualize how Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring your right arm below the left. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. Durvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. कोरकण्डिल्यासना.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one, and breathe calmly. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we are entering the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, separate your feet and squat down. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then freely move the retained prana throughout your system, upwards, downwards, through your arms, your legs, as per your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे. कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. Bhiruasana.
Now squat down with your heels together, close towards your perineum, and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
तोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now keep your toes apart, heels together, close towards your perineum, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your back with the fingers pointing down. Keep your back straight, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकदली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीथासना.
Now hold on to your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्. त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head down on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Then bring your hips above the shoulders. Lean forward. Find balance and raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होयी. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado the gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree, growing deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana.
Sattyakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyata Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogu Babachodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Patyasana 2.
Lower your legs down, place your palms on the mat, step your feet back, and then lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Parshabhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
Didyam Shenam Kritva Hastonitam Mansam Statya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Urasasan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Bandhasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet up, and bring your upper back and feet close together as you straighten your arms. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Ardhyasana Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms on your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgardini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Danda Padda Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up high. Place your hands on the ground and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Vidasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Vajrasana.
Vajrasana samsthito bhadate mantralikritya svastakena bhumin sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound, keeping your throat engaged as you perform Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement on the back side of your body as well. Move your hands in all directions. Massage, open up the joints.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana swa.
Now sit in between your heels and rotate the feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit with your thighs and calves on the mat. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, lying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your feet. Bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandira.
Achavakshe Biranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Jikritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
Prishtam Samvidabal Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yapradhi Asto Baladale Chitto Mandukam Patra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. And visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Drovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Vishalakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Drovu Pakandi Edi Chalki, Goda Phano Vanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on the heels and bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Tovu Bagdari Sambut Ane, Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiam Pariyave, Muda Hath Uchata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees wide apart, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Gaze towards the tip of the nose.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
व्यञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रतारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kudmasana.
उल्फौ त्यवृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Maintain the same position, relax your upper back and neck, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितियोपवितो विदुः बीजोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves. Keep your thumbs outside the legs and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now lean back further. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Lean back even further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
टोबु एडी संपुटतरे सोले मूलद्वारिधरि धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टिति शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay on the ground with your back and rise back up. Again and again, you can hold onto your feet for support if needed as you visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्ठि भूमानि दाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground as you bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शिपुमान् कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now come to a standing position on your knees. Tuck your toes behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize a Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
दानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमम् इष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, let us get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Sit on your heels with the perineum. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your head in between your legs. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
पद्मवदली स्म ठहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होए बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head, lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Talabhasana Bhedascha Natabhirunda Namake Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips, your forehead on the mat, and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Kapalasana. Kapalam homau nidhaya urdhvam padau najetem kapalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your palms on the ground and push your hips up. Kick your legs up over top of your body and try to bring your feet on the ground in front of your feet. There's another way to enter this asana, which is from Paryankasana, the back bridge. You walk your hands towards your feet and bring your head in between the legs, and then place your forearms on the ground to lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane stitva charno humerutthapya mastokopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akasha Kapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Lean forward and place your forearms on the ground, your navel towards your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in this stable position.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taravoltabhya januni nabhusam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs over top of your body, bend your knees, and try to touch the back of your head on the mat, try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse jabbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. Focus only on your inner space. And the goal, the object of your inner space, which is enlightenment itself. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Yanvivul Pepada Bole Vamabhavi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumin Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now lift your body off the ground on your hands and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayilola Pakhatanat Sthirabayi Pradadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside of the hip. Toes pointing to the side, hands on the mat in front of you. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull.
विपुलभीपादमूले वामभागे विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. As you place your hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना
Now stand up, squat down, and bring your arms from the inside out. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना
Repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, knees together, and visualize Swamiji with your hands on the knees.
इजास् पिचौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of the feet, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swami.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एटी उदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राकेटीय आडेवाय पसारे धीरन अनिलासना.
Place your palms on the ground, step your heels onto your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभि आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Back of the hands on the ground, feet on your hands, walk around, visualize that you're wearing padukas.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate, lean forward, place one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear, and visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासन.
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासन.
Now squat down, hold onto your ankles, balance on your heels, and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासन.
Now pull your knees towards your chest, feet flat, visualize excess vata is being released.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासन.
Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward and up. As you lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासन 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and hold the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासन.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन.
Now place the left foot flat, right foot on the left thigh, shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze up as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासन.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over top, twist your elbow around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsinada.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासन.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासन 2.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासन.
Lift the leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot, the left foot on the right thigh, and bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासन.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip, step the opposite foot over top, twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासन.
Now extend the right leg forward, keep the left heel against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and move the retained prana as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, and lift the other foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासन.
Now exchange the position of your legs, extend the other foot forward and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the left foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासन.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
Janurvorantare samyak vitvapadatale guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate. Purakshasana.
Now cover your heels with the hands, gaze to your nose, lock your throat, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
Janurvorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito Gulfo chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayittatah. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum, the right foot on the left thigh, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you lock all your senses with your fingers and hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Vama Pashno Buddham Samstapya Dakshanam Grivama Jagane. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Breathe through your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji.
Uttano Charano Kutva Samstapyo Pari Januno Asano Pari Samstapya Chottanam Kara Jupmakam. Urdhu Kutasana.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body up, visualizing yourself as a
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhu Kuta Vevacha Ashta Vakramathotanam Majuram Setu Bantanam Siddha Harataliasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapadmasana Pokare Astudo Vogodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Pull your knees to your chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Ukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now raise your hips, push your hands through the legs, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Patamapadmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up, holding onto your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle.
Vaidanga Prata Sinapama, Daitanga Pariva, Vaidava. Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are sitting in Shiva's secret note posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back.
Ukkutasana Vandrastam Rabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttanam Etaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Ukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring one palm on the ground in between your legs. Fold its wrists and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Ukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasimani bandham dhritva. Pangu Ukkutasana.
Now place the other palm on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body off the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Ukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasimani bandham dhritva. Rudrasana.
Now place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, thump against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Ulpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chaktisito Yogirate. Padmasana 4.
Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Subhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to the big toe and move it round and round in Prana Mudra. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasanamakshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position, raise your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Purubhyamupari stapya padayukvam prayetataha dakshinam sabya desheta sabyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
Vetrasane stitva hastavada nishpushya urdhvam dadyet prishtavam shena bhumim potayet Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhva.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratame Sudo Sainakarave Goda Ubharashi Milave Pulpama Hila Angushtadohi Karete Kasamela Rasoji. Margadapitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with your palms facing up. Push your hips up high as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha head. Hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hostapajeta Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips even more. Rest your body weight on your elbows and straighten your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Drangho Rubalahi Naschet Uttana Shikipitakam Apramattah Prapurvita Bhukte Prabhititendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands on the ground. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Griva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrajet Tarapasanam Bhavati. Triyanavasana.
Now place your hands at the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdhvam Pada Vratvayan Dajet Triyanavkasanam Bhavati. Vedasana.
Now place your hands on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
Tiriyanavkavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalaakshena Padagratvayamurdhvanayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. As you forcefully push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed Vidya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. We want to complete with the participants for the speed at which you had to go at the end, to catch up with the time, to get ready for the power manifestation, which is going to happen in just a few minutes. Have your blindfold ready and manifest the power of blindfold reading directly after the yoga. So when the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you manifest Shakti through your body, bolting the experience into your very muscle and biomemory. Thank you all for joining us today and sincerely performing all the asanas. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us conclude the session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2. We welcome all of you to this first session of the manifestation after the intense 308 yoga sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama that we have all performed. Let us now enter the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So make sure you have a blindfold and something to write on, whether it's your iPad or a piece of paper. Let's now enter the manifestation by first going through the scriptural references of the power of third eye, so that once again we remember the meditation technique that Paramashiva has revealed in the scriptures, and also invoke Paramashiva's presence into this manifestation. So the scriptural reference for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals about the science of third eye reading. Let me now chant this Shastra Pramana for all of you. Kapalatarbarodhyasya tishtadmilitalochanaha krabena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyabuttabam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crowd center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that restful awareness, one attains the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva and is able to see anything beyond the sight that reveals any place or object. And he is able to see anything through his third eye. So this is beautifully the scriptural reference and the translation given by Paramashiva. Let us now move into the manifestation. First round, please close your eyes and be seated. As we move into the manifestation, I'll guide you through the steps. So first, close your eyes now. And once you close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a moment to do this. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, we are going to be projecting a shape with two colors. Intensely request Paramashiva to reveal the shape, to reveal the colors that are being projected to you. Let's now begin the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's all begin the manifestation intensely, without being distracted by the thoughts, without having any self-doubt that we are Paramashiva. Intensely manifest the power. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can slowly open your eyes and pen down what was being revealed to you through your third eye. You can pen down whatever was revealed to you without any hesitation. So take a moment as you pen down whatever was revealed to you, then we'll be projecting you the actual shape which was being projected. So let's take few moments. If you are in the Zoom, you can put your revelation in the Zoom chat. If you're watching through the YouTube, you can put in the YouTube chat. And if you're watching through any other social media platform, go on sharing in the respective comment box. Even you can, if you're in the Zoom, you can show it in the camera. And you can also put your revelation in the Zoom chat.
Yes. So now let's verify our answer. Here we had the image of blue and red triangle star, and the background was red. So actually one of the participants is sharing that they saw dark red. That's beautiful. You have seen the color and you can celebrate that manifestation. Yes. So beautifully, you have manifested the power and continue to be in the same space. Yes. So now let's move into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. The next color and the shape is ready for all of you. Let's now close our eyes once again. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So the next image is now being projected for all of you. Intensely connect with Paramashiva and request him to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And whatever was revealed to you through your third eye, please pen down. And you can share it in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube comment box, and all social media platforms. where you are attending this session. So let's take a few moments as you pen down your revelation to your third eye. Then we'll be verifying the exact shape which was being projected on your screen. So let's take a few moments.
Yes, let's now verify our manifestation. So here we have an image of a pentagon which has yellow and pink. So if you were able to see any of these colors, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting. So actually, one of the participants has said that they were able to see golden color, and beautifully the orange or the yellow actually is very much similar to that color. So wonderful. You have once again manifested one of the colors in this shape. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of power manifestation. And now let us move into the next session, where we are going to be learning about the science of completion with others, right? So completion with others is basically having the right relationship with people. Only when you're able to have completion with others, you will be able to have a relationship with someone. Otherwise, it'll always just be about a bargain. It'll be about what can I get from you and what will you give me. It is only a battle between both the two people in that relationship. It's never about the true love or the true feeling of oneness in that relationship. So many of us face the issues in our relationship, whether it's with our spouse, with our children, with our co-workers at work, wherever it may be. We face issues in the relationship where sometimes we feel that the other person is not fair, or we feel that the other person is taking advantage of us. So we need to be able to untie these knots, untie these wrong incompletions that we are holding about people in our life, and experience oneness and completion with them.
Yes. So in this session, especially because when many people around the world are actually struggling to complete with their relationship. So now Swamiji himself will be in this session will be revealing the different knots, how to untie the knots in relationship to be in completion with all the relationship with others. So let's begin with this session, untying relationship through knots. So we primarily going on to learn the difference between the happenings in our life and our perceptions of these happenings, and understanding the gap between these two.
So let's start with a beautiful story from the Thiruvallayadal Puranam, the Shiva Puranam, where Paramashiva beautifully has played more than 64 Leelas to give humanity various powerful cognitions from those stories to teach us different lessons and powerful cognitions. So once there was a beautiful event or happening that was taken place in Kailasa, where the great sage Narada Muni came to Kailasa with a mango. And in Kailasa, Paramashiva was living beautifully with his family, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parvati, his consort, his elder son Ganesha, their younger son Subramanya, and that time Narada came. He is the one known to create the beautiful Leelas to teach us the powerful cognitions through the stories and the plays that unfold. He is a channel where various deities, gods like Paramashiva or Mahavishnu, use him to show us the various leelas, right? So he came to Kailasa and said, Paramashiva, I have an enlightenment mango. And the moment I got it, I wanted to give it to you because you're the greatest being on the planet. I wanted to give this gift to you. Paramashiva said, no, I already have achieved that space. I don't need it. You can give it to Devi. And immediately Devi says, Paramashiva, you are the one who gave me the experience of oneness and enlightenment. I don't want this fruit. You can give it to our children. So at that time, Ganesha and Subramanya start to say, I want the mango, and both of them start fighting. So at that time, Paramashiva says, all right, let me put a challenge and a test to see who is more worthy of the mango. And Paramashiva says that whoever goes around the world 3 times and comes back first will have the mango. Then both Subramanya and Ganesha run to their vehicles to start the race. Even in those days, Subramanya had his own private jet, his peacock. He just took off on his peacock and started his journey around the world. Ganesha, on the other hand, was a heavy guy. He had only a rat as his vehicle. So how will the rat be able to drag the elephant around the world 3 times? And how long would it take? So immediately, Ganesha looked around and got a click. He went around Paramashiva and Devi 3 times and came and asked for the fruit. Paramashiva was like, how can you just go around us and ask for the fruit? Ganesha beautifully says that I am going around my world, he is going around his world. And Ganesha gets the fruit. And the rest is history.
So the conclusion of this story to learn from the story is basically we all may live, see and perceive certain things commonly like this online window, which is what is being projected on the screen. All of us are seeing it, but each one of us are live in our own world. So please understand, we may see something as common in this world. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. Yes. So here is a important click from the story itself, but the story conveys. So the gap. So understand this. There's a gap between two people's perception of the same thing starts from the gap within our own identity that breeds self-doubt and stops us from living. And the root of the self-doubt is the gap between our inner space, our inner image, and the outer image. When the self-doubt is there, self-hatred begins. Yes. So self-doubt is the base where the self-hatred begins. Just how your outer image is a lie, your inner image is also a lie. If you hate both, you will complete with both. But you hate one fellow holding on to the other, which makes it difficult to complete. So
all the time we want to retire, we continuously feel that no, I don't want to talk to anybody, I don't want to interact with anybody. All the time you have the desire for withdrawal. This desire for withdrawal is self-hatred. The rest is self-denial. Richness means the ability to spend time with people, the ability to be in the space of completion with people. Poverty is the inability to spend time with people. The moment you deny people in your life, you deny life itself.
So the relationship are not just separate from you, they're extension of you. So understand all the relationship which you carry in your life is a not separate part of you which you are trying to complete. It is extension of you. So relationship does not mean just your relationship with the people. It means a relationship with everything in your life. It can be your health, wealth, success, and various other things in your life. So relationship does not exactly mean people are also part of your relationship, but having health, wealth, success, and various dimensions of your life is also the relationship. So you need to relate to things on the not the way they are, but the way you are. So because everything is just the extension of you, not separate from you.
So the two things that are happening constantly in our life is the world and the my world. The world is the happenings that are happening, and the perception of what you carry about the happening is my world.
So please understand the 2 points. First, there is always something or other happening in your life. And second one, you have your own perception about whatever is happening. So understand these points again. So all of us have something going on in our life continuously. Second, whatever is going on, we have our own perception about these happening. Now the world or the actual happening is a set of facts, and your perception of the world or the happening. So the world or the actual happening is a set of facts, and the world or the your or my world consists of when we make a judgment of it, label it, make ideas, opinions, notion, interpretation, beliefs, and experiences, expectation, memories attached to it. Then this world, the actual happening becomes your perception.
So the perception you carry about what is happening in life is given by your basic cognition. Your cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through the five senses. Unfortunately, we are never in touch with the actual happening in your life because for you, your perception is the happening, not the actual happening itself.
So all your expectations from life and people are nothing but the fantasies you carry about your life, because it is based on your perception of the happenings, not on the facts of the happening. Though, so based on your fantasies, you constantly chisel people in your life. It is your cognition that is responsible for the way you relate with life and with the people in your life. Your cognition makes and breaks the relationship. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he'll be revealing the different dimensions of the relationship, how the relationships are built, what is our fantasies, how to complete with the relationship, and how the cognition itself should be to make a beautiful relationship, to know the signs of the whole, the knots of the relationship. So we'll be hearing from Bhagwan himself about the whole science of this untying the relationship through knots. So let's begin.
We'll now enter into the next step of the completion process. Completion with others. Before entering into the completion with others, a small story. In Kailash, Sadashiva was living with his beautiful family, Devi Parvati, his consort, and elder son Ganesha, younger son Subramanya. One day comes one great Rishi, Narada, and creates a mess, saying that I have an enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this mango will have enlightenment. The moment I heard about it, I wanted to give it to you, Sadashiva, because you are the greatest being on the planet Earth, so I wanted to gift this to you. Sadashiva said, no, I already have enlightenment, I don't want it. Maybe you give it to Devi. Devi said, no, you already gave me enlightenment, I don't want this fruit. Maybe we can give it to our kids. So the elder one and younger one, both of them started fighting. I want. Then quickly and comes back, they will have this fruit. Even in those days, Subramanya had his own private jet, peacock. He just took his peacock and started. Ganesha is a little heavy guy, and his vehicle is also rat. How can rat drag the elephant? And even if it drags, how long? How can the speed pick up? So Ganesha was looking around. Finally he got the click. He just went round Sadashiva and Devi 3 times and came and asked for the fruit. Sadashiva said, how can you just go around us and then ask for the fruit? Ganesha says beautifully, he is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? Younger brother is going around his world. I am going around, I went round my world. And he gets the fruit, rest is history. Understand, we all may live, see, perceive some things common, like this hall, all of us are seeing. But each one of us live in our own world. Please understand. We may see some things as common in this world. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. The objects you may see, every one of you may be seeing these objects, this mic. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. No. Each object, each person, each situation, all of us have our own perception. We all live in our own world. The world is fact. My world is perception. Listen carefully. The world is a fact. My world is a perception. The actual happening, the world, facts, your judgment, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, your explanations, your commentary on the commentaries, all this is your my world. How many of you understand this? The world and my world. One more example I can give. At the age of 4 or 5 in the school, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? One kid just puts the hands up with all excitement, jumps on the chair and says, Mahatma Gandhi. Actually, Nehru, it's not Gandhi. So wrong answer. Teacher will shout, hey, why did you give the wrong answer? He will scream. That becomes a pattern in the child even after the age of 50. Even in their team meeting or the CEO meeting, he or she will not express our ideas. He or she will tell somebody, they will express and get the good name. He or she will never stand up again. How many of you have this kind of experiences? because of something happened sometime, still holding on to that. That impacts still the way you behave. If you see all the incompletions with others, your mother, father, brother, sister, every incompletion is just this thee world and my world. Thee world is different, my world is different. Thee world is thee world, my world is hell. It's your my world, source of your hell and source of your self-torturing mechanism. So now we will have a manana. Manana means contemplation. I want you to list all the relationships in your life. Start with your mother. That's the first relationship. First list all the relationships. Mother, father, brother, sister. Whoever is part of your life. Whoever was very strong, whoever were strong part of your life. Sometimes your school watchman would have been a strong part of your life because constantly allows you when you come late to the school. Actually, in my school, watchman is the only person I know. Nobody else is that close to me because he is the only one who takes care. Whenever I go, he will allow me. And whenever I am not coming, he will come and search and bring me to the school. In Indian villages, if the kids don't come to school, they will send the watchman to the house. The watchman will go and search. In the whole Indian village, you will have only 5-6 hideouts. And the kids are not even intelligent to change the hideouts. We will be sitting in the same place, ganging up, and he will come and beat all of us and take us to the school. And somebody who was important part of your life, even if the person is not there, list their name. You don't have to list everyone. Whoever was important part means whoever you remember with a strong connection, good or bad. Sometimes you will remember some teachers like a demon. Or you may remember some relationships like a devil. Even good or bad. Pen down. It can be even your pets, plants, trees, gurus, God, gods. Sometimes you develop certain kind of a relationship with different gods. Initially you are attracted to Hanuman and suddenly you think Hanuman is not listening to you anymore, then go to Shirdi Sai Baba. And after some time you think Shirdi Sai Baba is also not listening to you, then you catch Ganesha. People have some Hinduism gives you the right to change your Ishta Devata. Actually, it gives you the right to worship the way you want. This is exactly the word Sadashiva is uttering in Agama. He says, I give the right to worship the way you want. First list out all the relationship. Then make a column. For example, your incompletions with your mother. Write the incompletion. Write the world. Actual incident happened. My world. How you perceived. It's like one example I can give. You are a child playing in the rain, jumping. Your mom comes and just drags you into the room and locks you. And you hit the door, call all the bad words you know. Actual the world is your mom, due to her concern about your health, afraid of you catching cold or fever. She is protecting you. That's the world, actual incident. But your my world is, oh, this demon cannot tolerate my happiness. If I am happy, she can't handle. She will do something. I don't know where she learns all the torturing mechanism. Whatever. So your incompletions, the world and my world, about your mom, then about your dad, all the relationships you wrote. First list out the relationships, then make this column. Sit and just, I want you to spend little time on contemplating about each relationship. Please understand, when you have an incompletion with a relationship, that is like a broken arm. Not only it is not useful for you, it is dangerous. Healed arm, not only it is not dangerous, you have one more hand. A healed relationship means you have
Yes. So with that beautiful satsang on underlying the relationship thought knots, let us now enter into the internalization of this process, where we are going to deepen our understanding of what the my world and the world is. So in your notebook or in your device, make two columns with the titles the world and my world. So the first step is describe the relationship you have with yourself. Recollect and write down the first incident when you judged yourself. So let's take a moment to answer this question.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the second step. Describe the relationship you have with your mother. Go back into your life and describe the first incidents when you started judging her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did, which is actually the actual happening, the world, and how you experienced her, which is your my world. Just go back into that incident and describe as much as details possible. What was actually the incident, what actually happened, and how you perceived the whole experience. What was going through your inner space, how you perceived your mother to be on this incident. So let's begin. So now let's move on to the third step. Describe the relationship with your father. Again, go back to your life. Describe the first incidents when you started judging your own father. Describe exactly what happened, what actually he said or he did, which is the fact, the world, and how you experienced him within yourself, which is how you perceived that incident, how you perceived him. It can be like you perceived him as a demon, he doesn't care about you, he scolds you, you got frightened with that. So, how you perceived your father, which is your world, which is my world. So, pen down, describe in detail the world and my world.
Yes. Now, moving to the final step, list down the incompletions that you have with intimate relationships such as your child or your spouse. Look in and deeply complete the incompletion that you have. Write down the incompletion you have. Describe how each person relationships are, the their world and the my world that you experience with them. Let's begin. Yes. So now let us relax from this intense completion process, and now we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So the completion process, now that we have done, is the first level to identify the incompletions that we have with the people in our life. And now that we know what our incompletions are, now we'll be able to complete with those people the further sessions. That is what we are going to be focusing on, completing with these incompletions that we have with the particular people around us. Once we start doing that, we will understand the signs of completion with others, and it will become part of our thinking itself. So now let us move to the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of Vak Shakti scanning. So the power of Vak Shakti scanning is basically where we scan our Vak, our intra-organ called the Vak, for the various incompletions that are there in it. For example, seeing the deluded promises that we have given ourselves is the first level. Then the promises that we have given others, all of these are just a lot of dirt and unnecessary incompletions, as you can call it, that keep on coming and getting stacked and stacked and stacked, which completely blocks our ability to use the power of our words. So now let us move into this power manifestation. The instructions are very, very simple. Now take a piece of paper and pen and bring awareness to your third eye. Connect with Swamiji and start scanning your throat center for unfulfilled promises that you have given yourself and others. Sorry, just yourself. And write that down. Consciously complete with those. Like how we saw yesterday during the completion of the integrity. See the incompletions and complete. Either take a commitment to re-fulfill them or take a completion and withdraw from them. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of intense oneness with Swamiji. Close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and intensely scan your Vak for the incompletions and the promises you have given yourself. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, as we manifested the power, let's take a few minutes to share with us that what did each of the participants have manifested. What was the experience during this power manifestation? Because now, in a few moments, we're going to move on to the next session where we're going to understand about completion with others. So we're going to be doing that. Let's take a few moments to see what did we experience during this entire power manifestation which we had.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's enter now into the session where we're going to understand the deeper understanding on completion with others.
So, first thing you need to do is decide how to bring completion with others, with whomever I'm living. So, this decision starts with completion with others. Your cognition is the way you perceive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering into your system through your five senses.
So there are two constant happenings in our life, which is the world and my world. The world is the happening, actual happening, just a set of facts. My world is a perception you carry about what is happening, consists of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, belief, experiences, expectation, and memories.
So the relationship, the constant, the two happenings in our life, the relationships shaped by your cognition. So your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationship. So I will be displaying the picture diagram where it represents, shows the world, which is the actual happening, the facts given by the facts. So, and the my world, how you perceive it, how your interpretation of the happening given by your cognitions. Means there is one thing, the fact, which is the world, and your world, the my world, which is based on your judgment, your labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretation, your beliefs, experiences, expectations, and the memories. Based on all these things, you perceive, you cognize, based on your cognitions, the happenings of the world as my world.
So let's enter maybe more of an understanding. Let's enter into a story where Swamiji is speaking on the cognition of perception. So requesting each of the participants to please be seated. And if you have not turned on your cameras, if you're sitting with us on the Zoom room, please keep your cameras turned on. Here Swamiji tells an old man went to a nearby village and he was coming back to his home. From a distance, he saw that his house was on fire. That's all. He literally started boiling and burning, rolling on the ground and crying itself. One of his sons came to him and asked, "Why are you crying, father?" The old man said, "Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire," he started shouting. The son reminded him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately, the old man got up and became completely all right. He was okay. All his sufferings, his pain, everything disappeared for a moment. Everything became all right for him. But in a few minutes, the second son came and told him, "Father, we sold the house and that's true, but the money has still not come to us. We have not yet received the money at all." Immediately again, the old man started rolling on the ground and crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." It was the same house burning. For a few minutes, it was suffering for him. The next few minutes, it was not suffering anymore. Then again, after some time, it was a suffering. So it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns cognize the happening. So first, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Completion with others is not saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have to apologize with you." It's not being wrong or right. Feeling sorry is coming from the space of powerlessness. Completion comes out of responsibility, not out of powerlessness.
So anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. Just yesterday, I heard Swamiji in one satsang saying that the relationship which you build, if it has fallen down, it has gone in from your life, means you have not built it consciously. It has happened by accident. So the true love and fulfilling relationship is your birthright. Fulfilling relationship means a relationship that reminds you again and again of, give you the experience of oneness.
So the purpose of completion is not just healing a relationship. Your whole energy and consciousness will be completely different. Please know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. You are sometimes not blaming or complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space so you can be in the space of completion. So there are two steps in completion with others. Listen carefully. Swamiji is studying here. The step one is invoking the relationship with Swamiji's Atmamurti or Swamiji's deity. Or Swamiji's picture if you don't have even Atmamurti or deity. Swamiji's picture, maybe in your mobile phones or your laptop. And completing with the people whom you need to complete with. Invoke your relationship and verbally talk, not mentally. Even though you see the person is not there in front of you physically, but verbally talk to the person, not mentally. Because when we speak mentally, many things happen actually. We don't, we cut off thoughts, we edit the thoughts, we sometimes not say something. So completion is basically not saying sorry or asking for apology, but making them understand there is no more incompletion between you and them. Here, Swamiji is specifically telling, I'm not carrying anything inside me against you, but I'm taking the responsibility for the future itself.
Now, the second step is completion with the mirror. Invoke other person in the mirror and do the completion. Do it at least twice. Completion is the other person understanding that I am not carrying anything inside me against you. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself directly as the technique to heal your relationship. So listen carefully, because in most of us, the relationship, one of the biggest blind spot that we carry throughout our whole life. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself and heal, learn the technique and he get healed from all the relationships.
Start with a simple introduction. Only what you are going to do about that introduce. I am doing a meditation program where I am supposed to heal and complete myself and others. So you are part of my life. So I am doing the completion with you. Simple words. Then tell what is completion means. I understand all this has happened in our life, many things. So now I realize that I am responsible. What has happened outside is different, and feeling hurt, I am only responsible. I tell you, whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. I can give you one example from my own life. Let me tell you a story from my life. At the age of 5 or 4.5, my mother went and cried to my grandfather, my mother's father, her father. She went and cried, I cannot handle this guy anymore. See, my family used to tell I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta in a body, means some 1 ton weight. 1 ton means how many pounds? 1000 kg, around 2000 pounds. 1 ton weight teakwood cart, I will tumble it by one hand. Not just the psychological strength I demonstrated, the physical strength I demonstrated. My mother used to get frightened. She goes and tells my grandfather, I feel some bhuta has come inside him. 2200 pounds teakwood cart. Once my mother told me, call your uncle. He was sleeping in that cart. I went and called him, uncle, uncle, mama, mama in Tamil. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He's rolling. Actually, he got up and ran, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a car tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A car tumbling, and what happened? Now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. Like this, many of my adventures, very powerful physically, she could not handle. She went and told my grandfather that I am not able to handle this fellow anymore. You put him in the school. And they took me to the school. My grandfather, one fine morning, took me to the school. And that school half was built by my grandfather. Means he donated the money. So he took me to school, and the whole school is literally respects him and under him. In the front itself there will be a big stone wall. Money donated by my grandfather's name and all will be there. The stone plaque. So he walked into the school and told the school, admit this fellow. The headmaster said, no, age is not there. You have to have a minimum age. My grandfather said, no, you, whatever age you want, you put. No, that is the way in my certificate I am older than original. Originally I am born in 1978, January 1st. The certificate, 1 year before I am born. And anyway, we don't have a problem in India, it is normal. How many of you have the same problem in India? In India it is normal. So, my grandfather said, you put whatever date you want. So I was finally got into the school. Then headmaster told, go to that classroom where I am supposed to go, the first level or whatever. I don't know whether it's a kindergarten or remember, class 1, whatever. The moment I went, the teacher, even as a kid, my grandfather nicely put up all the sacred ash. If you see our Gurukul kids, how they are, exactly the same makeup. I am going and standing, but in white dress. This fellow could not handle. He said, what is this? Like a whitewashing, how they do whitewashing for the wall and the house. Like a whitewashing you have done and came. Tomorrow you should come without all these
whitewashing? I did not answer. I just looked him up. Just by my look, I killed him. This exactly. I put my both the hands like this. And went away. I just walked out. Went away. Next day again my grandfather brings me and puts me in the school with all the same full makeup. My makeup and cosmetics. My grandfather is very orthodox, Shaivite family. He brought me up with so much of orthodoxy, and even after all my enlightenment, incarnation, still my personal life is a highly orthodox life. Still I will keep up all the traditional orthodoxy. Anything which I touch before taking bath, I will not touch after taking bath. Whether it is a cot or bed or cloth, anything, I will sprinkle water on all of them. If I have to touch them again, by mistake, if that touches my body, I'll again go and take bath once more and come back. Any of you South Indian Brahmin family? So then whatever I am saying, you will all know. Your grandmother would have lived. I don't think you guys are living like that. Your grandmother would have lived, your grandfather would have lived all this. But still in my personal life, I keep all this. And Manu is the definer of orthodoxy. How many times you have to brush, how many times you have to wash. I'll do exactly everything literally. Literally I will do all that. Anyhow. So second day I went to the school, again with that whole makeup. I am giving you a little background introduction so that you understand the whole situation. Again, this teacher got completely shaken. Because I didn't care. I just, second day with the full makeup I am coming, he called me, "Hey, I told you not to come with this whitewash. Again you came?" Me same response. No agitation, no perturbed, no desperation, completely ignoring him, not caring, not bothered. That only irritated him. Immediately threw the chalk piece in the hand, the chalk piece they will have to write on the blackboard, he threw that and said, "Come to the teacher's room." In every school there will be one small room where these teachers will sit and have tea and smoke and flirt with the lady teachers. There will be one room. And this fellow said, "Come to the teacher's room." And he went away to the teacher's room. I didn't bother. I slowly walked. When I reached the teacher's room, I am supposed to stand outside and ask, "Excuse me, sir," take the permission and go inside. That's class leader, he told me, this is the way you have to do and all that. I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, "Excuse me, sir. May I come in, sir?" He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up seeing me. I said, "Please be seated." உட்காருங்க. That's it, that fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he cut hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all, my Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand, that's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he is screaming, "Hey, leave me! Hey, leave me! Hey, leave me!" and real bite, not ordinary, real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hanky. I had a small hanky in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, "Hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school." I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, வாத்தியார் headmaster போய் சொன்னா உன் மானம் தான் போகும், ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு அடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is only shame on you, because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree. And that usually I used to sit on that tree only. So I have heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம், நீங்களும் லக்ஷ்மி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ, கோயிலில் வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், 2 பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, "Sari po po, nee sollada naanu sollala." Means, all right, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, he never bothered about my vibhuti, my sacred ash. He never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. This same situation, if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is, you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident from the beginning. Developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, there is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much, which I did not. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So you need to know whether I also had a problem from him, but I did not develop incompletion. Whether the other person created problem or not is different, but developing incompletion is whose freedom? It's your freedom. Making incompletion out of that happening is your decision. So for 100% all incompletion, you are responsible. What they have done may be right or wrong, but it does not need to become incompletion. You see, what the teacher did is complete abusal. Wrong. But it never became incompletion in me. Recently, few years before, when I went to Tiruvannamalai, he came and had my darshan. Later on. Because after some time the teacher became headmaster, and that his wife died and he married the same teacher.
with whom he had an extramarital affair. He married the same teacher, and that teacher also died. Now he is retired. He came and touched my feet. I picked up the same right hand and touched him. He said, "You leave me." Leave my hand. I said, okay. It never became a pattern in me, incompletion in me. Even though what he did was completely wrong, I never created an incompletion in me. So what others may do right or wrong, but that does not mean you have to develop incompletion. So any incompletion you have developed, who is responsible? You. So who is supposed to do completion? You. Make them understand about completion, the other person, then explain incident by incident and listen to their response also. Most of the time, it will be completely, it would have been misunderstood by you. My world is completely wrong. So listen, listen, listen. And finally, complete. Tell them clearly, whatever is right or wrong, now I am dropping it, I am completing with you, over. With this, I am not going to carry any more powerlessness, incompletion with you, over. Declare completion. Do this with every relationship, whoever is alive and reachable. If they are not reachable, not alive, do it only with the mirror and the other person.
Yes. So Swamiji in this whole video, how he showed his life example, a story he shared from his own life about his how there was a chance that he could have developed the incompletion with others, but he didn't. So it is your choice to develop a pattern, root pattern, incompletion with others or not. So I said there was every chance that he could have developed the incompletion with the other person, but he did not. So now is the time to look within yourself, contemplate within yourself. And now we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise for the completion with other. This is going to be a two-step process. The first step involves invoking the relationship in Swamiji's Atmamurti and completing with the people whom you need to complete with. Invoke your relationship and verbally talk, not mentally. Yes. When you are having the Atmamurti in front of you, invoke the relationship in the Swamiji's Atmamurti. Complete with the person whom you want to complete with. Invoke your relationship and verbally talk it. Completion is not saying sorry or asking for the apology, but making them understand there is no more incompletion between you and them. I am not carrying anything inside you again, anything inside me against you, and taking responsibility for the future also. So let's enter into the first step. Then we'll be moving to the next step. So let's begin with the first step.
Now let's move on to the second step. I request each of the participants to just be in a very space of complete completion as we are doing the completion process intensely. I'm projecting the instruction as well. The second step is completion with the mirror. Requesting each of the participants to get a mirror. If you have used mirror also, it's not a problem, but the best is having a fresh new mirror. That will be wonderful. Or if you can sit, if you are having a big mirror in your house, maybe your life-size mirror, that will be wonderful. You can sit in front of the mirror. Invoke the other person who you want to do completion with into the mirror and do the completion. Do it twice. If you're having 3-4 people, for each person, do it twice. Please do this sincerely. As Swamiji is studying, completion is the other person understanding that I am not carrying anything inside me against you. So during this entire process, if any participant have any doubt, want to clarify with the acharyas, please be free to leave your comment on the Zoom chat or other YouTube live comment as well. Let's begin the process now. Yes. Yes. So as we finished entering into this internalizing exercise, I hope each of the participants are able to experience something or other, because this is not a small process where we can just finish in 10 minutes or 15 minutes or so. This is quite a very deep, very intense process where at least it takes 24 hours altogether. So now let's quickly enter into the Kriya, a very powerful Kriya guided by Swamiji. Very precise instructions. So this very Nitya Kriya, Swamiji tells, is a cure for heart disease. It will not only heal us physically, but untie all the relationship knots inside us, allowing us to experience completion with others altogether.
So the speech reveals the following about the Kriya which you are going to perform, which is the cure for the heart disease. So this is a cure for all the heart disease. Even if you don't have heart diseases, do this Kriya. It will awaken your Anahata Chakra. So this Kriya, intense Kundalini is awakened in you. If you have a heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. And if you don't have the whole energy will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, which is the Anahata Chakra, which is the heart center itself. So whether you have it or not, just do this Kriya. Both ways it is going to help you. If you don't have the heart disease, it will awaken your heart center, your Kundalini will be awakened. And if you have, it will cure your heart disease.
So before entering, there's a disclaimer. Listen carefully, all the participants, just before practicing this Vedic Kriya. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this very technique. Viewers who are not on the two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. So if you are under this disclaimers, please be mentioned that do not practice this technique. We're entering into the step 1.
So the step 1 is Bhishtaka Asana. So I'll be projecting you the image of the asana itself. So basically sit on the toes and place the buttocks on the heels. So as you can see in the image itself, which displays the posture of the asana. So sit on the toes and place the buttocks on the heels. Spread the knees sideways on the ground. Make the hollow of the palm and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the keep both the thumbs under the teeth and then close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of your nose. Then inhale through your left nostril as much as you can, deeply. Then exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible and as much as you can. So let's repeat this. Let's do this 21 times. Let's begin. So now let's move on to the next step of this Kriya.
So the step 2 of the Kriya is Ajapa Ajapa. Remaining in this very same posture, which is Vishrikasana. Inhale through the right nostril, visualizing the breathing is going inside as a hum sound. Then exhale, visualizing your breathing as a sum sound. Inhale with the hum sound through the right nostril, the first step. And visualize your breath is touching your heart and then going out. And exhale with the sum sound through the left nostril. Repeat this Kumbhaka at least 21 times. Let's do this for the next few minutes before we move on to the next step.
So now let's move on to the third step of this Kriya, which is Murchit Pranayama. So remain still seated in Visrakasana. Place the palms and the hands on the knees. Close the eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. After inhaling, perform Jalandhar Bandha by putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Remain in Jalandhar Bandha as long as you can comfortably. When you are feeling discomfort and pressure, release the breath through both nostrils. Repeat this Kumka 21 times. Let's begin.
So the last step for this Kriya is entering into the Sahita Pranayama. Remain in the very same posture of Vishrikasana. Inhale and hold the breath while internally repeating the Bija mantra, Hreem. Hold as long as possible while internally repeating the Hreem mantra. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Perform this 11 times. Repeat the process without uttering the sound Hreem. Again, I'm telling this, again, Swami is telling here, perform it 11 times. Let's do this intensely. And this will be the last process. Yes. So that was a wonderful Kriya that we manifested today. Yeah, now let's move on into the power manifestation. Before we move on to the power manifestation, if any participants have anything to share. Yes, if any participants have anything to share before we move on to the power manifestation regarding the internalization exercise and process as well, you can go ahead and share. Let's take a few minutes to do that. So now we are going to do the power manifestation of scanning our own work and see all the diluted promises we have given to our family members. So that's the power manifestation which we are going to do. I'm again repeating the scanning the Vak Shakti, which is there in us, which we gave all the wrong promises to the family members within ourselves. It can be our father, it can be our grandmother, it can be our uncle, it can be our sister, anyone with our family members, which we have what to tell. And have the broken Vak towards each one of them. So let's sit now. Bring your awareness into your third eye. Take a moment to do that. Connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. I'll be projecting the instructions as well. And Mahavakya also will be playing in the background. Now scan your throat center where the Vak Shakti is there. Scan in your throat center and just remember Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through you. Let's begin the manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So now let's take a moment and share what did we actually manifest in this round of the power manifestation, and what did we experience in this very particular round. Because the next session, it's going to be very wonderful session. It's very interesting and a very special session where we're going to understand completion with mother. So we're going to understand the higher understanding, the higher truths, powerful conditions of completion with mother. We're going to start off with listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic of completion with mother. While listening, if you have anything to share for the power manifestation, you can share it with on the Zoom chat as well. And please make sure to write down any powerful conditions that you are getting during this session. Let's begin to listen directly from Swamiji.
All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother
only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear frustration. Because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand? The mother energy, completion with mother and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source.
For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred. In every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created the all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh, again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region. Always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, Heart chakra.
Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything from you. If I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
So now, after we listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's enter into the exercise, which is we're going to do the internalization exercise. Very powerful exercise with completion with Mother. The first few steps. The first step is describe the relationship you have with your mother. You can take your pen and paper and write it down. Go back in your life and describe all the incidents when you started judging her, having incompletions with her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did, which is the world, and how you experienced it, which is in your my world. We studied this in the previous session as well, the difference between the world and my world. So write everything down. Let's begin this internalization process. Let's sit and manifest this completion with each and every person in our life, especially with our mother today.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now let's move to the next step of this completion process. So once you have written down all the incompletions and describing your relationship, how you share your relationship with the mother, and finding all the incidents where you started judging your mother, having incompletion with her, and you have to actually describe what actually happened and how you experienced it. So what actually happened in the real world happening, the world, and how you perceived it, how you understood it or cognized it is your my world. Now we are going to be doing a completion process with the mother. So before going to mother, you are going to do a few more steps, and the first one being you are going to invoke your mother in mirror and complete at least twice by talking out loud. So you are going to read each of the incident where you started judging your mother, and you are going to read it loud, and you are going to make this declaration that this is how I cognized. Okay, you will tell this is what happened, this is how I cognized, and from now now I am deciding to drop this judgment. Going forward, you will not be carrying this judgment about her anymore. That is how you are going to do completion for each of the incident by talking out loud. Once you have completed this, the same process you are going to do with the Swamiji Atmamurti. So in the Swamiji Atmamurti, you are going to invoke your mother. So just visualize your mother is there in Swamiji and do the same process at least twice. Once you have done this twice in the mirror, twice with the Swamiji Atmamurti, then you will go call your mother and complete with her in the same manner. So you are not going to justify any of the incompletions that you had with her, not any kind of consolation, nothing like that. You are just going to make the declaration that from now onward you will not hold on to these conclusions, the judgments about your mother. This is what happened. This is the actual. You will have to give some context to your mother about the completion process, and then you start the completion process. You tell her that this incident happened, and that is how I cognized. That is how I arrived at certain conclusion and started judging you. And from now onward, I am deciding to drop this judgment and bring completion with you. Like that, you will do for each of the incident, and that is how you do the completion with mother. So please do all the 3 steps sincerely to experience completion with the mother. Let's start now. Nitanu everyone. So all of you can relax now. So if you are in the middle of call, you can take few moments to complete the call and then you stop it. Do not abruptly stop the call or completion process. If you are in the middle, please take few minutes and complete it. We would like to move to next session, which is power manifestation.
Yes. So now we're going to move on to the power manifestation session. In the previous session, we went to the level 3 of scanning the diluted promises that we have given, to be specific to our family members. And now let's move on to the level 4, where we're going to scan our work and see who all we have given unfulfilled promises in the past. Anyone it can be. Now those the level 3 we did for specifically with our family members, but now the level 4 we're going to see who all we have given unfulfilled promise in the past and then we have not completed with them. So that's the power manifestation which we are going to do. So let's begin now. Let's sit in the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji in our third eye. Scan your throat center, your Vak Shakti, where it is residing over there, for all the unfulfilled promise that others have given to you or you have given to someone, and write it down. And then sit. Declare Paramashivoham, declare the space of Paramashivoham, and consciously complete with all these promises. And then see, and then you can manifest any reality you want because your Vak is completely clear. Today, for the whole session, this entire day of today's glimpses of the Paramashivoham, we're going to be focusing on clearing our Vak Shakti, which is maybe most of us are having, 95% of us are completely diluted. The Vak Shakti which we carry is completely diluted, which we need to have a complete completion and radiate Paramashivoham by the end of the day. Let's begin now with this power manifestation for the next few minutes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now as we manifested this very power, let's take a few minutes to share what we have manifested in this particular round of the power manifestation and what are the experiences each of the participants are going through in this particular round of the power manifestation which we manifested now.
Yes. And now we'll move to our next session also. While you are taking time to share it, we'll get a brief introduction. And as we are doing the completion with mother and father, the next session is going to be working on completion with your father. So we have, while you do completion with the mother, we'll come to this understanding that all the incompletions that we have towards all the women or all the women in life, all it starts or rooted in incompletion with the mother. So more and more completion you do with your mother, more and more completion you will experience not just with the mother but any women in your life. Same way, all the incompletions that you may have with the men or you have with the men, all is rooted in incompletion with the father. So we are going to be working on bringing completion with the father, and you will see that tons of incompletions will just disappear, not just from in relationship with the father but in relationship with all other men in your life. So in this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be talking about how everything in our life is made out of our expression. So we are going to be listening on these sacred secrets, and then we'll move to completion process. So let us watch this video with authentic listening.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization. How this can become our realization. This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. you want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand, when you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up. In that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham, my state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state
identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide. You will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling, old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition, internalize it, manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in.
In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami is just a heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Iha Agaccha, Igatishta. The power of bhava, of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on Linga. It falls on Linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, are cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies, For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So through the various, we got through the various understanding that Swamiji was sharing about how everything that is made up in our life is out of our expression, and he also gave some technique like waking up during Brahma Muhurtavan, and when you create that space, it just becomes a reality for our life. So like that, Swamiji shared the various such powerful cognitions and understanding on how our life is made out of. So now we are going to be working on completion with Father, more or less similar to what we did in the previous intra-analyzing exercises. So in this one, you are going to be describing your relationship that you have with your father. In previous one, you described all the relationship that you had with your mother. Now you are going to be working with father, and then go back in life and describe all the incidents when you started judging your father, having incompletion with him, and describe what actually happened, what he actually said or did. Means you are going to be writing the world and my world. What actually happened, so that will be the world, and how you perceived it will be my world. So you do those 3 steps, and then we'll get into the completion process. So I request all the participants to pick up pen and paper and start writing it. Also let us know if you have any doubt, any questions you want to ask. You can send your message through Zoom chat. So I request all of you to start now. Yes. So now let us move to next step, which is completion process. So I'm sure all of you have written at least few incident, few judgment about your father, and the incident which led to that judgment about your father. So this is most important thing, and then only you can be doing actually completion process. The third step was also very important. You needed to write the world and my world. So now you are going to invoke your father in mirror and complete at least twice by talking out loud. So again, while you are doing the completion process, you are going to tell about the incident and then how you cognized. Sorry, before you will say how the world, how it happened and how you cognized it. So you talk to your father, first invoke your father in the mirror, visualize as if your father is already there in the mirror, you are talking to him loudly, and then you tell the whole incident and then tell what actually happened and how you cognized, and then your decision to drop the cognition or the judgment about your father. You do this at least twice for each of the incompletions, each of the judgment or incident that you have written. After that, you are going to invoke your father in Swamiji Atmamurti and complete at least twice by talking out loud. Same process, but this time in place of mirror you are going to use Swamiji Murti, and then third step you will call your father and complete with him in the same manner. So let's start now. First, go step by step. Do not skip any of the processes, any of the steps. You need to start with the step 1 where you invoke your father in mirror and do completion process. Then you invoke your father in Swamiji Atmamurti, do completion process, and then third step. Let's start now. Okay, Nityanam. So one of the participants is asking, recalling this memory makes my body feel sickly and I want to cry. These are hard memories to face. Yes. But you will have to face all these memories, and that is the way to completion. So whenever you go through those memories, they have left so much of bad experiences, bad memory, which one need to face to overcome all of that. So either you consciously face it and overcome once for all, or they will continue to haunt in your day-to-day life. Second question is, my father has passed away, how do I complete with this process? So in this one you are going to do the first and second step only. The first step where you invoke your father in the mirror and do the completion process, and the second where you invoke your father in Swamiji Atmamurti and do the completion process. So these two will be enough for you. Thank you.
Now, with this completion with Father, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of Vak Shakti. We are going to scan your Vak and describe all the harsh words given to yourself. It may be words of anger, painful, and you are going to deal with that. Now, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Scan your throat center for all negative words you have used against yourself and start penning it down. Finally, consciously complete with all the harsh words which you have been used yourself. Please sit straight. Bring your awareness in between your eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Let's start the process.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone, all of you can relax now. I request all the participants to relax now. And now it is time you can share your experience of this power manifestation and the previous round where we worked on doing completion with Father. So while you take some time to share it, we'll also get ready for the next session. And in the next session, we are going to learn about the power of love. So Swami says that you might have experienced some incident like the one example that Swami is giving. A girl who is afraid to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. So we would have seen that even the mother may be afraid to cross the road. But if this kind of situation comes where her girl is crossing the road and there is a chances that some vehicle may come, the moment she sees or the feels, she will just rush and help her child to cross the road or save her from that. And that is nothing but the power of love. The moment that love component is awakened, she has lost all the fear, and that too all of a sudden. The reason for that is the love for her child, and that has awakened the dimension of motherliness in her. It is same thing with every single relationship of love. If the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. And that is the power of love. In same way, that is the power of lust also. As love is so powerful emotion, it can really take you out of all the fear, worry or anything else like that. It just overpowers you and makes you do what is needed to do that. Same way, even lust is that powerful. Once it overpowers, it can make you do what it wants you to do. So same way, if we have lot of energy in the Muladhara chakra, it will override all other chakras immediately. There will not be any fear in Swadhisthana. There will not be any worry in Manipuraka chakra. So Swadhisthana is the chakra where the fears are stored. All the fear related memories, engrams are stored there. Same way all the worry related engrams are stored in the Manipuraka chakra. So when the Muladhara is overpowered or it's full of energy, it just overpowers Swadhisthana and the Manipuraka chakra. This higher chakra will not work when the Muladhara chakra has full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unknown potential in him, and it will spread his potential in the outer world also. That is why from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. And there are many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done if they had not been in love. They see at different dimensions of their being and in their feeling.
There are different dimensions inside each one of us. If you have a dimension of you which is a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a child like a son or a daughter, then the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. If your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions, those dimensions will blossom in you. So the deeper truth is that once the feeling of love happens between lovers, that very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead to that level of sacrifices. If you are completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. But if you are egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. What Swamiji has revealed, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, that you have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship such as between husband and wife or between lovers. This is your responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you will miss a major dimension in your life. If a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to the physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other. Now the question is, why are we not able to feel this true love? It is because of our samskaras, because of our patterns, our emotional attachment to the past memories. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now if it is filled with too many high resolution pictures, which means that your emotional attachment is too many things, all your memory space will be occupied. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or guilt. Your whole energy, your inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with existence. all your fear, your greed, all your guilt, and all these emotions are just because your energy is taken away by past memories. And that is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with your pure being.
So anybody who has inner space that is not filled with high resolution pictures, meaning too much of emotional attachment, too much of engrams, that person will be able to feel connected to anything. His inner space will be filled with too many things, but generally our space is filled with too many things related to past, and that's why the inner space is not available to the present moment. We can only feel or love or feel connected to the people or objects falling in tune with the past memories that we loved. See, if we can drop the emotional attachment to the past, suddenly we'll see that we have so much of inner space available to us. We can then directly open up to anybody who is in front of us without asking for him or her past. So now we are going to watch one of the video from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we'll understand how love changes the very attitude of us, and that is what we have been understanding through a few of the sessions.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्.
In other traditions, there are techniques for developing love, and it seems as an important focus. For example, in Buddhism, there are many meditation techniques for increasing love, kindness, etc. that can culminate in Bodhisattva vows. Do the Shiva Sutras present such techniques, or more importantly, is love an important ingredient on this path to enlightenment? Now I have to break few things. Love is a very vague, bogus, idiotic concept with which you are cheating yourself. Understand, it has no base. Real love, when it comes out of you, you will not even be aware you are loving. Others only will be aware you are embodiment of love. Love can never be done with a logical decision. Your mental setup itself should be created in such a way, your actions, your logic itself will be radiating the love which is beyond logic. Shiva Sutras is busy, Mahadeva is busy in creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love without even you knowing that you are radiating love. If you know you are radiating love, be very clear, you will become egoistic. A small story, an organization which are supposed to do social service. The boys are being trained, they are told every day, you have to do one good act, come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up in the class. Teacher asked, what did you guys do? One boy replied, we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher asked, for that you don't need 3 guys. Why 3 guys? 1 person is enough. No, sir, it took 3 people because she does not want to cross. Understand? If you force yourself in the name of service, you will do only more danger things than service. And people who are forcing themselves in the name of love, without having the mental structure which automatically by nature radiates love, they are the people not only create confusion, it will always be an egoistic strategy planning. It will always be egoistic strategy planning, never a love. Love is a very bogus, empty word used by people to cheat others. Unfortunately, sometimes they cheat themselves also. in the name of love. Be very clear. You will have a strange kind of a mental setup. Others will feel your embodiment of love. Only that is the way love can happen. Shiva is here busy with creating that mental setup. He wants exactly the result. He does not want to have a good name. See Shiva, how great things he is teaching. He is telling all of us to be in love and radiating love. See how great master he is. He is not interested in all these words. Shiva is not interested in publicity strategy. He is interested in really creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love. That is why he never talks about love. He just makes you loving. That's all. He just makes you loving. How a love will happen, you know? When you have overflowing energy, you will radiate love. That's all. That's all. When you have overflowing energy, you will have courage to share whatever you have, because you have confidence. You know you will get it. You know how to create, whether it is energy, time, talent or treasure. Only when you are overflowing, you will share. Because you have confidence, you can create it again. You can have it again. Or you are very clear, I think this is enough for me. You have a clarity. Understand? Clarity and overflowing energy are the two ingredients. If you put both inside you, you will have love coming out by itself, like a beautiful smell. If you try to create love, like opening the petals of the flower, it will be ugly. If a flower opens its petals by itself, it's flowering. If it is done by hand, it is artificial. Understand? Shiva is too busy here making you as a natural loving beings. He is not interested in telling you to show love. That is the reason he is touching you from different angle. Wherever your mind is attracted, just meditate on that object. You may say, no, Swamiji, my mind goes to all dirty things. Don't bother. Do not give the title dirtiness. Just beautifully meditate with a very deep sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected. Understand? The lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Very simple thing. Add little respect to the other person, to the spouse. Suddenly it will take a dimension of a love. It will be so beautiful. It will be such an ecstasy. You will see what is love. Whenever you think the object towards you are getting attracted is an object, it will always be mundane. Lust, possessiveness, greed. If sanctity, feeling of sacred is added to that relationship, if the respect is brought to that object or to that person, suddenly you will see the lust has turned into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different feeling. Here, Mahadeva is not interested in changing the object. Changing the object is a wonderful way of cheating yourself. I have seen people, they will run away from the home. They will give up everything and go to Himalayas. They will get attached to the tree, the shadow, which they are sitting every day. I have seen sadhus fighting for their small kamandalu and the place in front of the temple. for begging, they will sit in front of temple. They would have left their home, their house, their village, their life in the name of renunciation, sannyasa, tyaga, sacrifice. After coming here, by and by, slowly, they will get attached to the place where they are sitting. They will not even move from the place where they are sitting. They will come back to the same place. And even if somebody tells them to move, they will get angry. Understand? If it was just changing the object, I have seen one sadhu, very funny. That guy was PhD. He has done a PhD, but somehow some renunciation, he renounced everything and went to Himalayas. He had only one possession, his kamandalu, the water pot, for his washing and drinking or cooking and everything. He became so attached to it. Every day 10 times he will wash that. It should be shining always. He became so attached to it. When somebody stole that kamandalu, he started crying profusely. I was there in that spot. And another one sadhu came and said, don't bother Baba, we will get you another one kamandalu, same kind. And he brought one kamandalu. He said, no, my kamandalu has to come back. Like a child. There is so much of memories associated with it. Like a child. You are supposed to drop even from the memories. Forget about the objects which are associated to memories. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Here Mahadeva is not saying change the object, just change the attitude. Make a list of things, with whatever you are attached or greedy. If you are greedy about some particular pleasure or a particular object, make a list. If you are possessive of some person, make a list. If you are lustful towards somebody, make a list. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you. Just sit and meditate. Bring respect towards that object, towards that person. With lust, you will make even person into object. With love, with respect, you will make even object into person. Object into being. Promote them, elevate them to the level of being. Suddenly you will see the lust has disappeared and transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different state. Mahadeva says, at this very point, experience. Very powerful method. This technique is like changing the attitude. Now, the essence of this technique, I'll explain in few lines. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you, and sit and meditate, visualize, bring respect to all the object and the persons and beings. Suddenly you will see the lust would have become love, possessiveness would have become respect, and passion would have become compassion, and the real love and bliss will start overflowing in you just by attitude change. At that very point, experience the truth, experience the life, experience the bliss.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवो.
Yes, Nityananda. So beautifully in this session, we discovered further truths on love. And first we learned about the power of love, and now how to truly experience love, what love is not, and also Swamiji guided us to change attitude towards radiating true love. And we'll now spend a few minutes to digest all of this, internalize, contemplate, so that we can make these truths, these revelations as our own experience. So in this, in the exercise that we are going to be doing, we'll first focus on changing the attitude. So as we learn, changing the object is never a solution. Even in the example that Swamiji was giving, even a monk, a sadhu, was finally attached to his kamandalu, the only possession that he had. It's about the space, about the attachment, and about the attitude that we have. That is the true solution. So start by now making a list of things that you feel attached to, or things that you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, pleasure, an object, or a person, and include anything on that list that makes you feel either possessive, greedy, or lustful. So this is going to be the first step. Let's start with that. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen, and once we are done, we'll continue and we'll move to the next phases of this exercise. So we are showing the assignment. You can go through it once more if you need. Just make a list of all the things that you feel attached to or are greedy about: habits, pleasures, objects, persons, anything that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Let's take a few minutes. Let's complete this assignment, and then we'll move on further.
All right, so we now move to the second phase. If you need more time to complete this list, you can take a few more minutes even as we continue. But we'll introduce the second phase now. Now, once you are done with this list, just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. As Swamiji said, anything can become sacred when you are respectful and when you feel connected to it. So bring deep respect towards either the object of the persons that you wrote in your list. And with that lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object because you try to possess that person. But with an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being. So now this is going to be the next step, few minutes meditation, and promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of being. And you will see that lust will transform into love, passion will become compassion, and every relationship will be such an ecstasy, you will experience real love. Let's take a few minutes now, and you can enter into this meditation. Yes. So we now conclude this exercise, and as we have learned the power of love, how when love is awakened to us, how it empowers us, how it removes fears and worries, and we forget ourselves, and even we don't realize what we are ready to do when we are possessed with this energy of love. Now we have spent a bit of time to awaken love, meditating and understanding about the nature of love and invoking true sentiments of love inside us by bringing deep respect towards all people and all things in our lives. And naturally, now that we are infusing ourselves with this love energy, we will see that we will be able to radiate the power of love as well in our lives. All right. So let's now continue. And of course, if you have any question or doubt, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And we'll be now entering into our next round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of Vak Shakti scanning, which is scanning our Vak, the intra organ of Vak, which is situated in our throat, closely associated with our Vishuddhi chakra. And we are scanning all the non-integrated words, painful words, all these verbalizations that have affected our inner space, our relationship with ourselves, and our integrity with ourselves. Because fundamentally, it is the relationship that we have with ourselves that gets extended towards others. And when we restore completion with ourselves, integrity with ourselves, when we heal our relationship with ourselves, then we see that this also reflects with others. So this is why today we are practicing, we are manifesting this power as we learn the science of our relationships. And also when our Vak heals, we'll see that our ability to use the right words and words that have the right energy, right content, that will be awakened. Because fundamentally, if we speak from a space of where we ourselves feel hurt, if we carry inner violence or pain, then even unintentionally, we will cause the same to others through our words. So when we bring healing to all of this, then naturally we see that the words we use with others and the kind of conversation that we have with others will be drastically enhanced, and that will positively reflect in all our relationships as well. All right, so let's now get ready to enter into the next round of this power of Vak Shakti scanning and healing. And in this round now, we'll be scanning our Vak to scan and see all the spontaneous lies that we have uttered towards ourselves and cherished. So all of us in different situations in our lives, we utter spontaneous lies. And in this round here, we'll be specifically focusing on spontaneous lies that we utter towards ourselves. So for example, when there are certain situations that we don't want to do, for example, if we don't want to stretch for to do certain things, we all have certain kind of justification, certain words that we use to convince ourselves that actually it's not wrong not to do it, even though we know that we were supposed to do that. And so we have that pattern of spontaneously lying, spontaneously justifying something that we know is wrong or that we know is false. And all these words, when they sit in our Vak, and the more we live our lives carrying that non-integrity inside, then the more we see that it reproduces itself again and again. So in this round, we will be healing that. Okay, we'll be completing with all these lies. And of course, since it is a power manifestation, not just completion exercise, we will also regain and awaken the power of our Vak, the Vak Shakti, due to which the words that we utter will have power, either the power to manifest our reality or power to heal, power to bless. So this power will also get awakened as we manifest this power of the Vak Shakti scanning and healing. So let's now get ready. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows to your third eye. Remember that this whole power manifestation, all the Shaktis that we manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So enter into that space, cherish that space without effort, without constraint, just in a relaxed way. Enjoy the space of feeling connection, remembrance of Swamiji inside you. And with your awareness on your third eye, continue to chant the Mahavakya and scan your throat center for all the spontaneous lights that you uttered towards yourself and cherished. So you will see that certain words, certain revelations will happen inside you as you manifest this power. Bring awareness and catch all of these. And as you bring awareness and as you realize these, complete with all these lights that are being revealed. So let's now enter this round of the power manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let's begin this round of the Vak Shakti scan.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and come back to your present awareness, and you can share with us any revelations that you had. So any words that appeared, that were revealed to you inside, or even remembrance of specific incidents, and also your experience. If you experienced some completion happening or any kind of breakthrough while scanning and completing with all these words, you can type that out and you can let us know in the chat. And remember the context: the more you practice this power, you will be able to continuously align yourself to completion, restore integrity with yourself, and also awaken the power of your words, the real Vak Shakti, due to which you will be able to make any declaration and manifest it into reality. And once the Vak Shakti fully happens, fully manifests, if we tell someone that they will be healed, the healing happens, and whatever we utter through our words, the cosmos works to make it into reality. So we'll be having a few more rounds of this power as we continue with today's sessions. But now let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next sessions as we continue to learn about relationships and about love. Today, our next session is going to be about love in relationships. So in real life, we always look to express our love towards others in some tangible way. Only if love is demonstrated in a tangible form through specific actions, it is considered to be love nowadays. This is the way it is right now in our the present society. If you really love a person, then your very body language will show it. It will be too much to express in words. You'll feel that words are inadequate and will only bring down the love that you feel. Real love, as we are learning now, is not just about showing something in specific act, like a gift, for example, or a call, attention, but it cannot be expressed fully, neither through words or through actions. And real love, Swamiji says, liberates, because it does not compel you to express it all the time. It just is. And it gives you the freedom to freely express what you want to express. You can express anything, even disapproval or anger, and it will not be mistaken for reduced love. So if we contemplate on this, we'll see how much of our relationships, what we think as love, is actually not. If we want to say something to someone, we'll have the fear of how that person will take it. Will they feel hurt? Or will the relationship break if we say something, if we point something out? But when real love happens, it does not. It gives the freedom and the confidence in the relationship that anything can be told.
In real love, there will be no domination or power play. Each person will be like a beautiful flower that has blossomed to radiate its unique fragrance. With real love, there will be no fear or insecurity. In normal love, the physical distance between two people causes a lot of insecurity and lack of trust. In real love, you don't search for utility. It operates on sheer trust and also is beyond space and time. As long as real love is there, no relationship is ever going to be boring or going to be tiring. Understand, as long as love is there, every object or person is unique. When a person passes away, you grieve only because you regret not having loved him completely. You can love him completely only when your love itself is complete. This has got nothing to do with the other person. It doesn't matter what kind of person he is. And this is the beauty of real love. It is just love for the sake of loving and not for the sake of the other person. If you are grieving for the loss of any person, You need to be very clear. You are grieving because you missed loving him in totality. If you have loved him in totality, you would say goodbye to him with complete restfulness, not with grief. Your grief is because you missed something somewhere. Even if it is your own father or husband or wife, it is the same thing. If you have radiated your causeless love to them when they were alive, then when they left, there would be no regret. But if you had loved them with some kind of rationalization, some kind of give and take, then when they left, the incompleteness of your love towards them would create a hangover, and that hangover is what you feel as grief. So now we are going to go into the deeper understandings of this, where in the next video, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be sharing divine insights on this.
Today's questions. Dear Swamiji, I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life. How can I trust and love again? Please understand, first thing, do not allow the dust of the past to settle on your being. Continuously shake the dust of the past. Not allowing the dust of the past settle on you in your being. Living alive, fresh is living enlightenment. If you start thinking, anyhow I have to exhale, why should I inhale? You will not be alive. People may say, after all I am going to die, why should I be alive? No. First thing, understand, when you say I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life, no, you don't know love. Any moment you feel you have been betrayed, you have not loved. You have loved your frame about that person. That is why when that person is not fitting in your frame or going beyond your frame, you feel you have been betrayed. First thing, experience love in your very being. Come up. It may look little impractical, but I tell you, let the love become a strong experience in you. Start loving the persons, things as they are. Relate with them as they are by dropping your ideas, your frames. Constantly you will have fear. If I love them as they are, they may exploit me. I may be taken for granted. Please understand, the person who is having a deep fear of being exploited can never slip into love. Let the love become your very being, become your very source, become your very energy, become you. That's the first thing. Let it become you. When you say, I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life, first thing, you would have loved your frame, and when that person is not fitting in that frame, when you try to possess that person and he is not fitting into that frame, you feel betrayed. Please understand, love gives complete freedom. It does not suffocate the other person. Because you made other person feel suffocated, that is why you have the feeling he has betrayed you or she has betrayed you. So the first thing you need to understand, your love may be for the frame, not for the person. Many times I feel, even if somebody feels that they are not worthy of love, they are not worthy of my love, worthy of life, I feel very clearly there is no such thing as worth, being worthy. It is just flowing towards every being. So understand, if you think you have loved and been betrayed, you have not known love. Raise the quality of your love little more than what you think. Unless you raise the quality of your love, you will not experience love. You will only feel you have been betrayed, betrayed, betrayed. That's the first thing. Second thing, how can I trust and love again? That's an important thing. The only way you can do is drop the dust, drop the dirt of the past. Be alive. Stand up again and start loving the person. Raise the quality of your love. See, when you start loving, you will have two things. One part of you radiates love. The other part of you, which has so many calculation, the material ingredients. Reduce the material ingredient part. Increase the pure love zone. Understand, when you increase the pure love zone, not only to one person, you will be radiating it to the whole world continuously. Even if somebody betrays you, when you have the memory about that person, you will not feel that person has betrayed you. I can say from my own experience, so many people think that somebody has betrayed me, or even somebody thinks they betrayed me. In my heart, when I remember them, I have only deep love, pure love, simple love for them. Understand, be more and more centered on love. In your love, increase the friendliness ingredient more and more than the calculation ingredient. Less and less calculation ingredient, more and more friendly ingredient, you will radiate pure love which never feels betrayed. I can tell you, feeling the pure love which never feels betrayed is the highest blessing can happen to you. That's the highest, greatest blessing. Feeling pure love without feeling betrayed by anything or anybody is living enlightenment. Thank you. Next question. Dear Swamiji, is the transition from physical love to higher love dependent on the other person? No. It is not dependent on the other person. It is dependent on you. How much that love becomes an intense experience in you, independent of the other person and other things. Please understand. When that love from the physical form, when it goes to the higher form, not only it is independent of the other person, it is independent of even the memory of the other person. It becomes a pure life, pure aliveness, pure energy, pure being. So it is not dependent on the other person, it is independent of the other person. Next, in this itself there is a question. Is it possible only when at least one or both the beings are evolved? No. No need for both the beings to be evolved. Even if one being is evolved, that is enough for the whole process. That one being evolved not only will raise himself or herself continuously, by the very presence he will raise the other person also. By his very action, lifestyle, he or she will raise the other person also. If one of them is enlightened, then does it help to raise the consciousness of the other? Yes. If one person is enlightened, that is enough to raise the consciousness of the other person. It just raises the energy and consciousness of the other person to a completely different scale, different height, different energy. So be very clear. Even if one person is evolved or interested in evolving, is enough to achieve the higher dimensions of love. You don't need both the persons. You see, the spiritual experience does not depend on the other person. It just purely depends on you. It is you alone, nothing else. Next question. I have had so many relationships in my life, but I don't feel satisfied. Are more and more relationships the solution for this? Otherwise, how can I move beyond? This is the... Please understand, just changing the persons will not help. Change the person inside. That is the only way to help. Changing the persons outside will not lead you to fulfillment. Change the person inside, only that will lead you to fulfillment. I always tell people, like changing the car and house and spouse, it's almost become a fashion in the life. No. Changing the outer person is not going to help. Change the inner person. That's the only way to move beyond. That's the only way to go beyond. Otherwise, if you have more and more and more relationships, constantly changing the person, you will see a deep depression, frustration and emptiness in your life. That is going to be the end. Change the person inside, you will go beyond.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has revealed all the different relationship secrets. Why do we feel fulfilled, or what to do when we don't feel fulfilled? Always looking inside. And also, whenever even one person in a relationship evolves, as this happens to many of us who attend all the programs continuously getting initiated by Swamiji, we see that the transformation that we have, the more we come to completion, the more that reflects on the other person as well. So not only changing the other person is never the solution, as the incompletions, dissatisfaction that we have inside will keep getting reproduced. But even when we feel that we want the persons in our lives to change, we would like them to also evolve, become more complete, spiritual, eventually connect with Swamiji and all that. That happens when we move forward, when we change, when we come to more and more completion, when our inner space changes, then we see that that also reflects in the people around us, and they also start changing as well. So now we'll be entering into a short meditation. It's a meditation that Swamiji has revealed to experience love, to feel the love energy inside. And we now invite all of you to settle down and sit in a comfortable posture. We'll be meditating for maybe about 15 minutes. Very simple meditation, very easy. Just sit comfortably by yourself and have your eyes closed. Focus on your heart region, okay? Have your awareness in your heart region and exclude whatever else. Just focus exclusively on your heart region and visualize that your heart is an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Okay, so hold on to that visualization. Visualize your heart as a reservoir, endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. And feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you. And in between your heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening in the deepest parts of your body, mind, your soul. That love energy is there waiting to be acknowledged. So invite that love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body and mind and soul. So focus on your heart, experience and feel every heartbeat. And in between these heartbeats, you'll be feeling the energy of love that is happening. Then let's invite that love energy from your heart to flow all over your body, your mind, your being. Continuously hold on to this visualization. Very mildly connect with yourself and invite this love energy to be distributed all over your body and mind. Yes, you can open your eyes now. And we conclude this meditation. A very beautiful technique, meditation technique that has been gifted to us by Swamiji. We hope that you have had a great experience and you can practice it whenever you want, connecting with the source of love inside, experiencing that energy of love, and you will also be able to experience the healing power of love, directing this energy towards your entire body. In fact, Swamiji says even all the diseases that we manifest in our body are just different forms in which our body signals to us that a certain part of it demands love, that it is not given enough attention and love by our consciousness. So through this meditation as well, you can, following the same steps, direct this energy of love into whatever parts of your body that need healing, and you can experience the spiritual the healing through this technique as well. All right, so with this, let's now continue with our sessions and let's enter into another round of the power manifestation as we continue to manifest the different forms of the Vak Shakti scanning. Now this time we will be scanning our Vak to see the spontaneous lies that we have uttered to others and that we have cherished after that. So naturally, once we utter, that is the whole problem. Once we utter lies, after that, we also cherish them. We don't want and we don't know how to complete, how to realign ourselves, how to nullify the effect of the lies and negative words that we uttered in the past and restore our integrity. So now in this round, we will be focusing on that. And of course, it's more than just a completion process. It's a power manifestation. Through the third eye, you will be directly scanning all the spontaneous lies that you have uttered and retrieving, restoring your natural, your power of Vak Shakti to declare any reality. And you can now get ready to enter into this power. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can keep your eyes either open or closed, whatever feels more comfortable for you. And start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji. From this space, anything that is revealed to you, any impression, memory, verbalization, or visualization, recognize that as a manifestation of the power, as Paramashiva, Swamiji himself manifesting through you. And as you bring your awareness on these revelations from the third eye, complete with all these lies, all these words that you uttered in the past. So connect with your throat center through the third eye, maintaining restful awareness on your third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have been revealed, any experience that you had, if you experienced any completion or any breakthrough, you can share that. And let us know how successful you have been in this round of the power manifestation. And also, if you have any doubts or difficulty in manifesting the power, you can also let us know and share what is it that you feel stuck or that you would need guidance in order to have a breakthrough in this power.
Yes, Bhag Shakti scanning is actually such a great power because After that, you can play around with the power of Vak itself. First, you get to experience completion in your day-to-day life, in your relationships, because the words that you speak to yourself and others fundamentally stir the way you experience life and others experience you. But then you also unlock the power of Vak Shakti itself and manifest the power to just declare your reality and see it happen in front of you. And you will always have the right words to speak at any given moment. And you will feel great about yourself. If you can simply talk about a certain topic for which you actually don't even know what it is about, and you will see what you're saying is actually the truth, simply by having that declaration. So let us play with this power more today. Be sincere in your power manifestation. This is always the way that is going to manifest. If you think, oh, I've tried this many times, nothing has happened. With this attitude, you literally create this experience for yourself. So when Acharya is asking you to sit and manifest the powers, connect to Swamiji and think, what would Swamiji do? And great, one participant is sharing, he's still in the middle of completion. That is great. As long as you dig deep and you look in, simply with a declaration that you're going to go all the way to the end, you're going to manifest it just like that. So we're going to have more rounds of manifestation, so you'll make it happen. Okay. With this, we're going to move on to the next segment.
Yes. So as we said, the more we practice, the more you will be able to manifest the power, and especially this is still the glimpses of Paramashivoham. And after a few days, you'll be having the opportunity of receiving initiation every day from Swamiji. And of course, even now, we will be having the darshan daily, and we will be there to guide so that we will make sure that you can experience this power manifestation. All right. So now let's continue, and as we continue to learn the science of relationships that Swamiji has given us, we'll be entering into our next session, which is the living Advaita process. So it's, the living Advaita process is a quite extensive completion process during which we bring completion to all our relationships in a very step-by-step guided way. So we'll first listen to Swamiji, who will be sharing about this process and about truths related to relationships. And once this is done, we will guide you step by step to go through this process and bring completion in within yourself and in your relationship. All right, so let's come to the space of listening. Let's first listen from Swamiji about this living Advaita process, and then we will be right back and start this guided process together.
Live Advaita. Understand.
In Kathopanishad,
Living Advaita.
the Upanishad says,
Live Advaita.
if you do the ritual, Vajapeya, if you do the ritual,
whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is the subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action. Bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen, nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is, nothing is difficult. The best news is, you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. And I was instructing the body, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home, It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily, your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of these instruction, why I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these 4, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As of now, the trust is not enough. Then look back when this distrust pattern starts. you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your team lead's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your team lead gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents pen down. Now all the feedback your team lead gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know team lead's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything team lead gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether team lead is right or wrong. Anything team lead gives as a feedback, take it as right and trace back, track back. If it is not right, don't worry. Naturally, those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it. That's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you. And the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered.
Yes. So all of us heard Swamiji reveal about completion in relationship with our team lead. And we are now going to be entering into the process. As we said before, we're going to be doing the living Advaita process, bringing completion within ourselves and with our relationship with our team lead, which is our team and our family, our most immediate relationship. So to recap before we start, living Advaita means to create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. from the power of oneness. And what does that mean? That is when you are able to create a conflict-free reality, both inside you and in your relationships, then naturally you will experience completion and harmony, and you will be able to make your will into a reality, manifest your intentions even through the people in your life. So that is what we mean when we say that, when Swamiji says that living Advaita means create whatever you want from the power of Advaita, from the power of oneness. So this process that we are going to be doing now will empower us to build inner space that is established on completion, and bringing completion with our relationships that will allow us to experience, that live Advaita, and to enjoy that space of oneness with the people in our lives. So the first step in this process, to start with, very simple, just make a list. Your Timili, which should be a minimum of 11 members. So you can write down their name, starting from your closest relationship, from your family, your near and dear ones, your colleagues, and the people whom you encounter every day, who you remember every day, who are direct part of your everyday life. Even if they are not residing in the same location, they could be at a distance. If they are part of your daily reality, your Timili can even include pets, or if you have any plants that you consider to be part of your Timili, because you invest a lot of your time, energy, and they have that kind of space inside you, you can also include them in your Timili. So as a reminder, it should be a minimum of 11 members. Don't extend it too much also, because you will have to do different stages of completion with all these relationships. So try to keep it maybe between 11 and 15, let's say.
And as Swamiji said, if you are able to experience the Advaitic space with 11 people, even the 12th person, simply you will be enlightened. So very much this goal of this process is enlightenment. And it is the most easiest, it is the most step-by-step guided process where you can not only heal your relationships, but you can manifest the ultimate reality itself. So let us all sincerely now start penning down the list of our Timili members. Understand we're going to enter into different steps. This is the first step, the preliminary requirement. We need to define our Timili first before we can start the process. So let's begin.
All right, so hopefully you are done making the list by now, and we will begin with the second phase, the second step. Now, to start with, the first thing, make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all of your Timili members. So this sound obvious. You may think we're doing a completion process, so naturally we already want a completion. But if you see, actually, in all these relationships, whenever there is incompletion, many times we do not want the completion. We want to hold on to whatever anger or resentment we have with those people. So to start with, we have to make a conscious decision, especially in those places where you know that you had conflicts or resistance to bringing the completion. So write down now all the incompletions first, and then complete with all the incompletions that you have written. And you can do that for each member of your Timili. So you first make a decision that you are going to bring the completion, and one by one, you can see all the incidents that have happened with each individual that you have written, and pen down all the incompletions that you have experienced, that you face with each of these people, and then do the completion again, one by one, incident by incident, relationship by relationship. All right, so this is the first step, normal completion process. Do this sincerely, step by step, and then we'll continue in this living Advaita process. Let's now continue and move to the next phase of this living and vital process. Now, sit and silently connect with each person of your timili in your inner space. And of course, if you have them, you could do that with them physically also. That will be even more powerful. But if not, you can just connect with them inside you. And once you bring them inside you, once you remember them and connect with them, look in and notice, see, are there any incompletions that arise in you when you are connecting with each of them? And if yes, then pen down in detail whatever you experience, whatever you feel whenever you remember them. And basically here, after doing the completion, it's more like a test, like checking, has the completion really happened, or is there anything else that is left? But with a different, slightly different approach. You just remember them and see. You should have a completely still, completely stable inner space, and without any sort of incompletion or negative memory. That is the space that we aim to reach. So as you connect with them, you will be able to see whether that has happened already or not. And if not, then again, pen down whatever you feel, whatever you experience, trace the root again of these incidents, and complete again. All right. So let's now move to this next phase and complete this completion process. Yes. So you can continue this process, you can continue the completion, and we are now going to be switching over and getting ready to receive Swamiji for today's darshan. Even as the darshan preparation continues, you can complete this exercise as we get ready to continue the further steps of this living Advaita process after the darshan. Now it is time to receive Swamiji for today's darshan. You can invite your friends and family to come for the darshan. They can request for boons, blessings, and post their prayers during the darshan in the YouTube chat or whichever social media platforms that they are watching from. And of course, we will be back after the darshan to continue with this living Advaita process and the further sessions of today's Paramashivoham level. Nijam.
To remain as a hologram, because of that we cannot use the word called